Alright. Hello, everyone. Hello, Joshi, Photon Aqua, Rhapsody, Phoenix, Lou, and Ferriz. Thank you guys for the good luck. And thanks for the good luck as well, Mex C35. I am sleepy, but we're gonna try to do the runs anyway. Also, hello, Mulcher and Valberry. Thank you for the best of luck. Just gotta delete our files first. And off we go. Also, thanks for the best of luck, Veden Jakaja and Kanto. Now that you can rewind my streams, I will be unable to stop you when you send me into the past to enact your evil plans. Oh no. John, why would you do this? Yeah, that angle was weird. Let's try that again. Yeah, I think it's called the cinema feature, where you can, like, pause, rewind. And I guess you could always pause previously, but where you could go to any point in the stream without having to, like, load the VODs page, is a new feature for subscribers and turbo users. At least at the moment. I don't know if that's going to change, though. Alright. We have a run going. At least in the sense that we did back in time. Also, thank you very much, Photon Aqua, for the 10 months of Prime. Only 2 more months until 1 year. Also, thanks for the good luck, Vibrant Viola and Bluebot Boop. We gaming today, gents? We're certainly trying to game. Also, thanks for the good luck, Caminator. Thanks for the good luck as well, Asher. It is my favorite handheld console. Almost certainly 3DS. Had to pick one. I guess I also don't really view the Switch or the Switch 2 as handheld consoles, since, I myself primarily use them as home consoles and not handheld consoles. We aggravated some of these goats. Hopefully they go towards the pen. Oh, well. You, sir. Then missed the pen, of course. Oh, no. Bro, what's going on here? Oh my god, stop going so far down. What the heck? This goat has missed the pen 3 times. Amazing. That right there was a true Howard. Half-word cubed, yeah, basically. Didn't quite space that roll correctly. Oh, really? Surprised that was too early. Also, thanks for the good luck, Lucas. Went to Cadbury World today and got free chocolate. You know, nice. Free chocolate always sounds good. I don't know. Let's go. Yeah. Oh my god, what are you doing? This... How does a goat even get there? Of course. And you're gonna miss too. Because of course you are. That's always what happens when a goat gets that close. How are you so insensitive? How did you get there while being so insensitive? Man. Well, that was 2 pretty awful goats in a row. Maybe we can make it 3. So thanks for the good skill, Tally Love. So far, I could use better skill on timing my rolls consistently. that was so early. And that was so late timing, somehow. So thanks for the best of luck, Deja Vu. Nice. Not very often you get the bonk where you stay in the gate. Come on. Also, thank you very much, Dimension, for the 25 months of Prime. Do appreciate the over 2 years. Thank you very much. Also, thanks for the good luck, Makuya. Based on how the goats are going so far, we're certainly gonna need it. I don't know if it was a good idea to try going for this one, because we did Back in Time so late.
Hey!
Of course we get the 18-second goats on the run that already wasted, like, 20 seconds trying to do bit. Or trying to do Organ Gate Flip, I should say. But if we get perfect bow RNG, then this run is definitely continuable. But if bow is bad, we might end up resetting anyway. Okay. One phase of perfect bow RNG. Alright. Well, I guess that's that then. You think we should don big body sumo suits and try to sumo each other for fun? I don't know about that, John. Doesn't really sound like my kind of fun. Nice box breaker. Promise not to cheat with Iron Boot. Alright, I'll think about it. Also, hello, haha. Nice. And thanks for the good luck wafer link. Kinda surprised I didn't get that. I guess sometimes the timing is off. Also, thanks for the good luck, Matt the FSX guy. Also, hey Nintendo, thanks for the good luck. See if we can put it to good use with Hugo here. Oh, bad Hugo. Alright, that works, I guess. Oh, okay, well, I guess... What was I selected on? I wasn't selected on live split. Oh well. Also, thanks for the good luck, Kathy in space. I don't know if I would say you're that late. This is the furthest any attempt has gotten. I've only been live for like 40 minutes, I think, or even less than that. Almost went a little too far away there, but still worked. Also, hey Juniper, thank you for the good luck. Far away for that B attack. Of course. I realized I was further down than usual. pretty decent segment considering that we were actually like plus 11 entering Farron or something. Also, thanks for the good luck, Mary say. And thanks for the good luck as well, Kabila Bob. Also, thanks for the good luck, Apes. Hopefully, the good luck will be used on King Boblin, and he will turn to the right and not to the left. It's much easier to consistently attack him when he turns to the right. Got hit with the laggy camera angle. Also, thanks for the good luck, Zorakage. Alright, well. Not too bad for him going left, I suppose. I think screaming like that gets you every time. Yeah, it's definitely a bit humorous to just hear Link screaming while the file select screen is up. Into the well with you, Link. Whoa. Camera.
What do you eat? Anything?
Also, thanks for the good luck radiant snowfall. actually had a good end. Feels rare for me to get all of the movement in there correctly. No, darn it. Guess it didn't matter that we got the Ruby tech skip. Would I bonk a tree IRL if it dropped money? If the tree drops money IRL from bonking, but it also drops money IRL from bomb explosions and the ball and chain. So I'd probably not bonk myself against it, but throw the ball and chain at it instead. Nice. Yes, Wolflink can take fall damage, but it does take a bigger drop for Wolflink to take fall damage compared to Human Link. Really?
So it has worked. He is at the same time.
So thank you very much, Roan, for the 8 months of Prime. Do appreciate your continued support as well. In my quest to sleepily speedrun Twilight Princess. Also, thanks for the good luck, Finkton. Almost forgot that I had to reset there and not just skip the cutscene. Yeah, unfortunately, not really gonna be good to try and skip the spider there. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 it is. Did I ever play Zelda games normally once I speedran? Well, usually I'd play the game casually first and then speedrun it. Except if it's a remake, I guess, but... I guess in the case of, like, Breath of the Wild and to some degree Tears of the Kingdom, like, I still went back and played the game casually, even after learning to speedrun, because the speedrun because the speed, or at least the any percent speedruns for those games, like, barely touch any of the actual content in the game. Really? So thanks for the good luck, Aegisoku.
Yep.
Also, thanks for the good luck, Keanu. Alright, we saved 2 seconds. Which makes sense. Also, thanks for the best of luck, Skyward Star. And thanks for the good luck, Bobo Semi. Oh boy, 50 rupees. That's a lot at this point, but we also did get that extra yellow during Elden Twilight, so it makes sense. Supposed to press B first, not A.
Still was good cooking. Cooking a serum.
Well, I don't know if this is gonna make it now. Doesn't seem like it's gonna make it. Oh, no, there we go. Yeah. Man. How did we get over to that side of the pillar to stand on anyway? That's not something that I've had happen before. Maybe it's happened like once in practice a really long time ago, but... Just pillar clip things, I guess. Alright, we are going to remember to load file 1. We are going to remember to load file 1. Can't believe it, we remembered to load file 1. I'm such a good speedrunner. Doesn't matter that I failed pillar clip once, I remembered to load file 1. Yeah, I definitely shouldn't have tried to go for the pillar clip once that mistake happened. 'Cause I definitely had run out of too much air. Yeah, that sucks. players got like desync pressing start and A there.
Unique.
Nice. I should have figured that that was going to happen. Well, great. Now we're losing time here, too. Really?
From the unique house. I'm the unique. Unique.
That's not great. And losing almost 2 minutes to our best over just the past 2 segments is pretty bad. Equip. And the time loss continues. I'm not surprised because I did feel late, but gonna cost us like feels. It doesn't feel like it should cost 30 seconds, but always lost at least 30 seconds whenever I've done that. So thanks for the good luck marble oceans. works. So thank you very much, Blue Dragon, for the 10 bits. Ow. Well, the rest of the segment, at least besides missing Waterfall side hop, wasn't bad, but missing Waterfall side hop is a
My puppet?
pretty bad mistake.
What's wrong with
How's the run going so far? The first, like, 50 minutes were pretty decent, and then since then it's not been very good. But it's definitely possible to come back from.
my puppet?
Really? The beat press was late? Well, second try. Thanks for the good luck, though, Blue Dragon. Really? Boy, do I love bonking on sloped floors as Wolfling. Always my favorite thing.
Swamp Beauty.
Up for one more frame. Or down for one more frame up. Also, hello TC Kelvin. We are doing our best to have fun. True, the Eyes of Yeto will be coming up soon. But yeah, the claw shot through the ceiling works because that part of the floor just doesn't have collision from that side, since you're meant to blow it up from the top. I guess they just didn't feel like it was necessary to bother adding collision there, since you're not supposed to jump the gap to that chest at all. Okay, I guess that works. Nice. Alright, well, with that, we can actually skip the fire red ruby. Have I ever opened a door IRL just to find the next area unloaded? I can't say that I've had that happen, but... imagine that probably is the case on some construction sites where a room is literally not physically built yet, but there's a door frame that's supposed to lead to it. Happened to you once when you opened a portal to space. I mean, that makes sense, yeah. Chances are pretty good that if you open up a portal to space, there won't be anything loaded on the other side. So thanks for the good luck, skunk dog. Look into eyes of Yeto. Their true beauty. Who need mirror? Nope.
Plus it pages. If you be careful. Want to make one? Come to him,
Alright, Juniper, we'll see you later. Hope that bed is good. Thank you for watching today. Early. Wait. Too early. That. And... now this stinks. Hello, Foxtrot. Run today is, at least this one specifically, is very meh. At the moment. We talked to the Elder again because talking to the Elder is what removes the collision that blocks us from entering the dungeon. Because normally the text that we activated with the Goron Elder there is only supposed to be activated when he loses to you at sumo wrestling. But because we had text displacement, which we got by talking to Russell outside of the cutscene that his text is supposed to take place in, we essentially kept the state from Russell's text sequence, carried it over to the Goron Elder, and it caused the Goron Elder to give us that specific text instead of his normal text that we would get at that point. Dungeon do I think me, human gymnast, would have the easiest time actually making it through a lot? I guess probably Forest Temple? Because, like, Goron Mines is gonna be way too hot with all of the lava everywhere. In real life, the pressure from going under that much water is gonna probably not be great. Water Temple, or Lake Temple. Arbiter's Grounds, I don't know how to fight ghosts, so... I wouldn't be able to light the 4 code torches, probably. So City in the Sky would be super cold, and I would also suffocate. I guess Snow Peak Ruins would also be cold, but is probably, like... it's probably still survivable. As long as you had, like, proper gear. Temple of Time... I guess Temple of Time, you just have to... I guess Temple of Time might be reasonable, because it's probably an okay temperature in there. But yeah, they're not tied to various sharp instruments. Yeah, Forest Temple, you just have to not die to giant spiders. It seems. Am I a full-time streamer? Yeah, full-time streamer and uploading content to YouTube. They have been for about 5 years at this point.
Oh. Hi.
Are there any more elusive glitches videos able to be made? Oh yeah, I mean, sure there are. just haven't really had the motivation to make any more. I think this is technically one bomb RNG, but I'm not going to go for it because I've never done it. Any interesting path? Get the boots out. Equip the lantern, because we're gonna need it. It's true, it is very convenient that the bomb just holds off on exploding during the cutscene. Also, wow, this is a really slow Morpheal path. Nice.
Fair what good, fair you need.
My favorite Zelda game is a tie between Wind Waker and Skyward Sword. Especially because I do enjoy their art styles more than the art styles for the rest of the series entries. I also think that the Skyward Sword has the most fun combat in the entire series. I think the motion-based combat is very good. Very fun and unique. Do I have a least favorite? I mean, I guess the one that left the least impression on me was probably Phantom Hourglass, at least of all the ones that I've finished, but there's quite a few older ones that I haven't finished before, so... I have played Link's crossbow training, but I honestly don't remember anything about it. I have never played Tingle's Rosy Ruby Land, though. Don't worry, Asher. I'm sure we'll get to it soon. Your words than your water bottle. I mean, I do want to, like, genuinely do Skyward Sword Wii speedruns again, since I can improve my times in all of the categories. I enjoy watching glitchless categories that showcase more of the game, or glitched categories that showcase tricks/glitches when watching a game for the first time. I mean, if I was watching a speedrun for the first time, I would probably lean into wanting a glitched category, because usually if I'm watching a speedrun for the first time, it means that I just recently completed the game casually and want to see what the speedrun is like. It's the UI for the Wii version. I mean, you can turn off the, like, Wiimote on the UI for the Wii version, but at least for speedruns, it's slower to do that, because that requires going into the menu to change it, since it, by default, starts with the entire thing out. Yeah, it's true. I don't know why they made the hearts on the UI in Skyward Sword HD, like, less stylized. At least compared to the Wii version. Always seemed like an odd choice to me. Come on. What you wanted was the Skyward Sword and the Wind Waker HD engine like they showed off at GDC. Oh, you mean like the behind-the-scenes development thing? Yeah, I vaguely remember seeing the images of that. I don't know if I would say I think that, like, Skyward Sword and Twilight Princess need Wind Waker HD lighting, but... So thanks for the good luck, Lincolns. No, I've never really played any of the Hyrule Warriors games. I tried out the demo for Age of Calamity when that was on the eShop, like before the game actually launched on Switch, and the demo, I played it and it didn't really seem for me, so I never got the game. How's this run been? Kind of meh. Had a bunch of bad segments through, like, Clawshot and Leneru Twilight. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we get some kind of remake next year. I don't understand why that happens sometimes. So I'm always nervous doing that because sometimes it just doesn't work, and I'm not really sure why. There you go. Great way to lose, like, 17 seconds right at the start of the segment. But anyway, to complete my thought, it would not surprise me if Tantalus Games is working on some other Zelda remake. Considering that they were the ones who made PPHD in 2016 and Skyward Sword HD in 2021, so 5 years between those two. 2026 would be another 5 years, and it would kind of make sense as another thing to drop after the new Age of Imprisonment has been released. Also, thanks for the good luck bloobs and a cane. To do that Arbiter's Grounds trick. Nice. This just sucks. Oh, okay, I guess they both went back. Okay, well, I guess that actually kind of worked out fine. Second frame. That sucks. retry generally costs at least a minute and a half. Because it takes about a minute and a half to do the whole trick if it's done, like, well. And you get good RNG with the bubbles. Nope. Really? That was too early? And... Really? How did you get on that fight?
You fix
Not really. No. Oh, okay. That's gonna fail because he was in the air. I really should have waited, but... Is there any room for Pogate Skip to potentially be improved? I don't know about the current method. Obviously, like, a faster and more consistent different method would be an improvement. Happened to the run. Second frame and I guess I failed the moon boots twice. First time by being a frame late, and the second time by being a frame early. The problem is that getting to the point where you get to do the moon boots takes at least a minute and a half, so if you fail the moon boots, always at least a minute and a half of time loss. go. I think the problem there is I'm not quite going down to the knot like I should be. Very cool. Bro. Why is pausing so difficult? I would like to get to the next portion of the trick that is not just pausing. We boomerang Stallard to stop him from spewing the fire attack. Since, if he spews the fire attack at us at the wrong time, it can, like, mess up us trying to do, like, the L-slide clip or the lineup for the final clip or whatnot. Yes, we are gonna do another run. I'm just gonna rest my hands for a minute first. Alright. Let's try again. So thanks for the good luck, Mr. Melancholia. Nice. Of all the Zelda speedruns I've done, what's been the best/worst for my hands? I don't know if I would say that any of them are, like, the best for one's hands. The worst was definitely Wind Waker HD, though. Considering that it actually gave me, like, a repetitive stress injury when trying to do manual super swimming. Or at least because I did way too much manual super swimming. So wow, this gate really does not want to let me through. Also, thanks for the good luck, Koj. No, I've never done low percent or low transforms. I think that was too early. Yeah. There we go. $358. Did I see the new TP any percent? I assume you mean the new TP any percent record? Which, if that is the case, I can't say that I watched. I don't think any of it, but I saw that Beast got a 243.
Hey!
The position of that goat confuses me. Actually, the position of all these goats confuses me. Really? You went all the way over here? How did you go all the way over here with your lack of sensitivity? Oh, that's stupid. So far today, every single run has lost 20 seconds to something before Bow. But even losing 20 seconds. If bow goes perfectly, then this run is worth continuing. One slap. Two slap. Okay. Two slaps of time loss. And two slaps of time loss. Yeah, because after any percent Beast started running no save and quit. So he's been dropping the record for that. So, hello, Sour Juggernaut. I am doing alright. Bit sad that I lost my previous run to Hogate's skip, and I guess also Stallard's skip in Arbiter's Grounds, but that's just gonna be Arbiter's Grounds for the foreseeable future, unfortunately. No, I lost a lot of time on Hogate's skip because I didn't correctly time the moon boots 2 attempts in a row at the end. The first attempt I got second frame moon boots, which most of the time doesn't work. And then the second time I got the frame before moon boots, which doesn't pause at all, so... I was like 5 minutes down the drain there. I don't know if that worked. Nope. sucks. And also does not have a great start now. Ah, yeah, my Sum of Best has, O-Gate skip in it.
What?
Alright, Kathy, we'll see you later. Thanks for watching today. Hope you get good sleeps.
My. You.
No rupee. Wait. Damn. Too far back.
What you need is my.
Yeah, not a great interference time. Unfortunately. Really? Is there any hope of moving arbiters earlier in the route? Not really. I don't think so. Because you have to beat Lake Bed. Before you can get Oru's memo to go to the desert. And to beat Lake Bed, you need water bombs to skip Zora armor. To get the bomb bag in this route, you have to beat Goron Mines. And to do the Goron Mines, text displacement, or the text displacement via into Goron Mines, we use Russell, who only appears in North Farron after you've beaten Snow Peak. A weird camera angle there that I didn't want. Also, thanks for the good luck slush. Yeah, I'd say this music does capture a feeling of cozy solitude. Really? We didn't get that rupee? Really? Where'd you go? Alright, well, that was stupid. I watched ZFG at Fast 52. No, I haven't really watched any of Fast 52. I do know that ZFG died to Morpha, though. But that's about all I know that happened in the run. That was a dumb mistake with the puppets, but oh well. Also, thanks for the good luck, HM892. A full dungeon with no sound? As in, like, the sound that was supposed to go to his headset, like, wasn't going to the headset? Or, like, the game just didn't have sound for that dungeon for whatever reason? Or I guess something else on the back end messed up and it just wasn't capturing game audio anymore. Also, hey, Campy, thanks for the good luck. Yeah, it's never fun when tech issues happen mid-marathon run. How the run's been going today? We had a kind of meh run that died in Arbiter's Grounds. Which isn't surprising, because Arbiter's Grounds is where all the run killer tricks are now, kind of. So I think for the good luck Kokorona. This run has a kind of meh start, but... like, if the next 3 segments go well, I would consider it to be not too bad of a start. Okay. Not sure what that bug is doing. That looked painful for Link. I'm sure he's fine. You know, I'm sure we've all had the experience of our body trying to contort into an E before. Also, thanks for the good luck, Fishman. Today you started the original Legend of Zelda, and it is so hard. Yeah, the original Legend of Zelda is not an easy game. Granted, most games back then weren't easy, so... Come on, hold on. On my Twitter post that you can clip through walls if they have walkable ground behind it. So the clipping technique that I posted on Twitter wasn't if the wall has walkable ground behind it, it's if there's a ledge on one side of, like, essentially a double-sided wall. Then, if you go up against the ledge, you can look through the wall to clip through it. There doesn't have to be standable ground on the other side. So, because a ledge is required, you can't clip through, like the web that blocks Forest Temple, for instance. Also, thanks for the good luck, Mr. H and Minato. That technique is also, it only works in TPHD for the Wii U, and this is not the Wii U version. This is the GameCube version. A little too far to the right.
You get my wish. With the wicked aching. You feel broken.
Do I have a favorite chatter? Ah, yes. My favorite chatter is Matt Lald because he is my best friend. Jimbot devastated right now. Okay, we don't have to tell Jimbot. Well, we can't warp the cannon there because Midna still believes that Shad is watching us in the room right there. And she doesn't allow you to warp the cannon away normally until he leaves, which we're not going to activate until we go back to actually warp the cannon to Lake Hylia. And again, even if we wanted to warp the cannon and we're able to, we don't have the Lake Hylia warp. So. So if you want to actually warp the cannon away, you do have to... Like, you have to fail to warp it away once. And it's more convenient to fail to warp it away there instead of doing it later, since we have to warp out of there anyway. And if we did it later, we have to clip in the statue, fail to warp it away, and then clip back out of the statue a second time to go talk to Shad. And then clip back in to go actually warp the cannon away again. And this split can never go well. I should have recognized that I wasn't far enough back. I think Minato is also talking about Shad. Which is spelled with an S, not a C. I don't know if I have a favorite NPC in this game. I guess Malo is pretty good. Nice. We lost 35 seconds.
Pumpkin cheese. Little.
We red attack that bug because it is invincible for a small period of time after it hops off the wall. So if you try to normal attack it like as quickly as possible, you won't actually like be able to hit it, and it'll just kind of scurry away. But if we do the charge attack, then it stays put until it's actually vulnerable. And the charge up for the charge attack wastes enough time that it becomes vulnerable quickly enough that we just release the charge attack and we can then get it most of the time. So thanks for the good luck, Cryptid. We go to Eldin before Forest Temple because, do I skip the spider here? Probably about equal with killing it. But after we finish Forest Temple, we want to immediately do the section where we go get Clawshot and go up to, Lanayru. And so, because we want to do Back in Time equipped to get to Kakariko, the only convenient spot to do that is after beating Farron Twilight, where we're already in South Farron Woods. We can save warp to do back in to both create the file we need for Bite and to do Back in Time off the Orton Bridge quickly. And then go beat Elden Twilight. Otherwise, we'd have to do an extra warp later. 3, 4, 5. We have all the monkeys because we set the value for the boss flag to be, like, really high. And the boss flag is, like, a flag that the game reuses for a bunch of various things throughout the game. And one of the things it's used for is to keep track of how many monkeys you have in Forest Temple. So, by setting the value to 4 or higher, the game thinks that we already saved 4 monkeys when we enter that room. And we set it to a high value because it just gets set to a high value for some reason when you skip the cutscene before the King Bulblin fight. So we skipped the cutscene before the King Bulblin fight, reset the game, and that allowed us to keep the boss flag value and carry it over to Forest Temple. I think that was too low. Also, thank you very much, Camdog, for the 12 months of Prime. Thank you very much for the continued support of 1 year. Joy Blue Badge. Possible to clip into Temple of Time before the mirror flag is set. I mean, I think you can clip into Temple of Time if you're talking, if by mirror flag you mean like beating arbiters. I think it technically would be possible to get into Temple of Time, yeah, but you do need the spinner to conveniently get the boss key in the dungeon, so I don't think there's ever gonna be a world where we do Temple of Time before Arbiters. Yeah, you do need to beat Snow Peak to make Temple of Time available, but you can beat Snow Peak without going to Arbiter's Grounds. Like, we do that in this run.
What? Yep. Do you? Oh.
Yeah, we kind of need Spinner for both Temple of Time and City in the Sky, so... I mean, it is like a good routing idea, right? Like, oh, why don't we do all of the Mirror Shard dungeons and then go beat Arbiter's Grounds, right? Because then that way you don't have to do an extra warp back to the Mirror Chamber afterwards, and you can probably skip fighting the Shadow Beasts there. And the answer is, well, we kind of need the Spinner to complete Temple of Time and City in the Sky. Is that a red rupee? No, it's a heart. Come on. Gate, what are we doing? There's no way this angle's bad. Angle should be perfectly fine. Thanks, Gate.
Speaky gummy. Just one with my.
Yeah, I mean, another idea is to, like, pick up Uku inside, Arbiter's Grounds, and then use Uku after getting the spinner, and then you can just use Uku again after, say, like, Temple of Time to go back to Arbiter's Grounds, but the time it takes to go get Uku and then warp out is, uh... uh, the time that it takes to go get Uku and then warp out is, like, too much compared to just an extra warp later. You would also run the risk of killing the run if you accidentally picked up Uku in Arbiter's Grounds at the start, because that would then replace the Uku that you have. We're gonna reset this and try again. Next attempt will probably be our last one. As long as it, like, gets past Iron Boots. Well, I guess actually, yeah, Uku is more out of the way now compared to previously. Since we don't have to kill the triple Stalfos anymore in Arbiter's Grounds. Nice. Just completely missed hitting the D-pad. Came up with Tunicless Lakebed. I'm not actually sure who the first person to try and think of doing Lakebed without the tunic was. Now, I don't think it was Demon, because people were skipping Zora armor, like, pretty sure well before Demon started doing runs of Twilight Princess. So thanks for the good luck kit. Alright, 357.
Hey!
Mhm. Yeah. Oh, okay, well, that actually did kind of work out. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of wild that skipping Zora armor even works at all, since, slipping into Lake Bed without Zora armor, when the water level is low, just barely works. Nice. This game has Uku, which allows you to then exit Lake Bed and come back later when you actually have bombs. EMS allows us to go past the water tunnel at the beginning of Lake Bed, which would not be possible without explosives. And we can also do the Zant Morpheal phase without Zora armor also. Okay. Bo decided to employ the do-nothing strategy. And unfortunate. Really? Oh, come on. Are you serious, Bo? Man. Oh, come on. Get out of here. Uh. Well, we're resetting that. Also, yeah, the fact that there's a glitch to restore your air meter underwater is, weirdly convenient. As well for skipping Zora armor. Oh, come on. Alright, Skyward Star, we'll see you later. Thanks for the good luck. The days that I take off are Friday and Tuesday.
Hey!
That one right there. Oh, come on. Go in. So thank you very much, Rich8899, for the 4 months of Tier 1. Do appreciate the continued support of doing sleepy Twilight Princess runs. Currently I'm just aiming for sub 330 in this category. And at that point, even if I don't feel like the run was good, I will probably feel like I've played it for long enough. But hopefully we can get, like, maybe a 327 or 328 instead of just, like, a high 329 or something. Like, it's definitely possible for me to be, like, you know, 4 minutes ahead out of Arbiter's Grounds. Just difficult with the Arbiter's Grounds having the hard tricks that it does. Alright, Bo has once again employed Do Nothing. Link slid backwards after Goats because I did a glitch called a Break Slide. Wow, we actually got perfect Bow RNG again. Well, good Iron Boots time for our last attempt of the day. Well, I don't know if I'd say that Arbiter's Grounds used to be chill, but it definitely... used to be a lot easier to get through consistently. You're eating mashed potatoes with a knife because you don't have forks or spoons. That's the college life. It do sometimes be like that, unfortunately. Do your best to not cut yourself with the knife. Plastic knife? Yeah, you're probably fine then. The room had no utensils. I mean, you probably could have gone down to, like, the hotel restaurant to ask for a utensil. Or at least a plastic utensil. Didn't bother checking. I mean, that's fair.
What?
Come on.
Be cool.
think the only time I was somehow out of utensils at a hotel, I just went down to the like hotel restaurant and asked them if they had like plastic heating utensils. And they did, and they gave me some. So yes, it is weirdly convenient that a Bulblin exists on that map for us to do Sword and Shield skip with. Otherwise, we would not start off runs by doing Back in Time. Instead, have to do Boko pushing. Also, thank you very much, Black Jacoop, for the 22 months of Prime. Thank you for the good luck as well. Only 2 more months until the Rainbow Badge. Nice. I mean, there's not really a reason for an invisible wall there in front of the Wall of Twilight, since, like, the Midna trigger is supposed to be what prevents you from going there early, right? Player could pass the trigger. Well, I don't think that happens to anyone casually, so it's probably fine. mean, clipping under the, not under, but like, if you got around the Twilight gate, that wouldn't really do anything, since if you just load to South Farron Woods normally, it'll still be in the Twilight state, I think. I forgot to save. I guess that doesn't technically kill the run, but that's I feel like an idiot and don't want to continue the run moment. And this is what happens when you try to do speedruns when you're sleepy. Alright, well, unfortunately, I think that'll be it for today, then. The only reason I noticed that is because I realized that if I had split here, I would have gotten a best on Master Sword, and I was like, that doesn't make sense. Must have forgotten to save. Anyway. Thank you guys all for watching. We will be back tomorrow with more attempts. We're supposed to save at any point during the Skull Kid chase, so at any point between entering Sacred Grove and then hitting Skull Kid the last time. Anyway, I will see you all later. Goodbye.